Oh God, I'm gonna strand. Oh God, I'm stranding. Oh, ah, ah.
Thank you, kindly.
Look, Sam, a hot spring. Shall we take a dip?
Hot spring. Now this is living.
This is the life. I could just soak here forever and ever. Truly soothing.
Now this is living.
I could just soak here. Huh? It's pulling us in! Where in the world are we?
Wait, are you Sam? Where did you come from just now? Did you perhaps arrive here by way of a hot spring? If so, then we have much to discuss. Would you be so kind as to access the delivery terminal? Whenever you have a moment, that is.
Please take care.
meet you. Oh, wait. We've met before. At this very facility, in fact. You might remember? My hand, at least. How's our mutual friend doing? Hardman and I have been working together to study water samples collected on the beach. So, you actually managed to jump here from the Miracle Spring. I knew it! I'd always theorized the existence of incredibly strong overlaps between this world and the beach. Places where a special kind of hot spring would emerge through the tar currents. Similar to the plate gates, but on a smaller scale. In principle, a person could use one to ride the currents within the Earth and jump to other connected springs. Just like you did. In fact, I dug that spring you used in order to test this theory. And now, I want to confirm if it holds true for different locations. I'd love it if you were able to help, Sam. I'll add the necessary functions to your PCC. Just so you know, I've added hot spring digger functions to the level 2 PCC. You now have the ability to identify a suitable location and commence excavation. Once a hot spring has been completed, feel free to take a dip and relax. I should mention that these springs are invaluable from my beach water research. As a hydrologist, they're a critical resource. So, if I may ask, Sam, would you be willing to use my digger to find and excavate hot springs throughout the continent? Please report back to me if you do dig any. I'll make sure to reward you for your efforts. Once you've readied your level 2 PCC and selected the digger, listen for pulses alerting you to underground water sources nearby. Pulses become more frequent as you move closer to a source, so wait until the interval between them is as short as possible before finally picking a spot to dig. Once you commence construction, the process is automated. All you need to do is wait for the hot spring to percolate to the surface. The digger will also remove any dangerous contaminants from the water. This means that as soon as the hot spring is ready, you can wade right in. Sources can be found everywhere, but depending on the location, the resulting spring will have different properties. I'm also thinking of adding a feature that will let you customize aspects of the springs you dig. Perhaps that will give you something to look forward to as well. The waters of the beach and our world circulate within the same system. As a hydrologist, I study this system. The hot springs of the Australian continent are the product of underground beach water that has been heated by dark currents. But there's more to it than that. A space-time phenomenon, similar to plate gates, has been observed at the points where hot springs emerge. In other words, it seems to be possible to jump between hot springs linked via the dark currents. I had been meaning to test this theory, but then you took the initiative and proved the truth for me. From what I saw earlier, it seems the teleportation process has no adverse effect on you. But just remember that you won't be able to take all types of cargo when you jump. Said cargo will be left behind at the hot spring you jumped from. It should be automatically stored in the digger's private locker, though. Make sure that you don't forget about it afterwards. Were you at all interested in digging hot springs? If so, there's a promising site I've identified. It's to the northwest of here. My analysis suggests that a potential source should be present in that vicinity. I'll post a formal aid request shortly, so consider heading in that direction and testing out the hot spring digger. If you do end up digging one, don't forget to return and inform me of your accomplishment. In your own time, of course. I'm not planning on going anywhere for the foreseeable future.
Order accepted. Thank you.
jumped from Hartman Spring, we should be able to return to our previous location. It might be a good idea to go back and retrieve anything you may have left behind.
route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing 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 route creation. Delivery route finalized. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Order accepted. Thank you.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Heath! Give me that back!
Backpack signal lost. Unable to determine current position.
I'm sorry, Sam, but I think you need to accept that that backpack is gone for good. Why don't you go ahead and fabricate a new one to replace it, hmm? A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention. internal struggles as we attempt to come to terms with traumatic events. By taking our memories of recent events and shuffling them in this fashion, we attempt to find ways of coping.
G-scale.
Nevertheless, it can be an unpleasant experience. I hope you can get some restful sleep soon.
Gotcha.
Sam, that is a veritable herd of chiro creatures. Far more than we're equipped to handle. We should hurry and get away while we still can.
That's the way.
Creatures can travel in groups of several hundred individuals. If you intend to face them, explosive ordnance is your only viable option. Take out as many as you can at once.
This one's for you.
a chiral grab, despite all the effort you put in on our behalf. I'm tied up with ship repairs at the moment. Can't afford to risk contaminating this worksite either. Anyway, let me check your cargo. I've got no complaints about the condition. Job done. And now our work can proceed without further delay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Cheers for that, Sam. This'll take care of that blockage, no worries. We'll get started right away.
We can handle the blockage. It's fine. I'd rather you get some sleep so you're ready to tackle your next order. By the time you wake up, we'll probably be finished anyway. Enjoy your rest. Of the weapons factory. Stopping the supply of these weapons at the source will make it far easier to carry out future missions. Whereas leaving the factory alone only increases the risk of networked facilities coming under attack in the future. So let's shut it down ASAP. Tarman has already made preparations. Access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal to pick up this main order. Tarman will explain the rest.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle. Each time we take the DHV Magellan into the currents, the level of tar pollution on board increases, which is why everyone has to pitch in to clean the ship after every trip. In spite of that, we still find ourselves stymied by nasty blockages like this one. Tarman broke 3 mops attempting to dislodge a particularly stubborn wad before throwing up his hands in despair. Although he failed in that epic struggle, I can only respect his dedication. Sam, the doctor's talents were a sight to behold. A psychic midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before. How many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder? I expect she knows a great deal about BB units as well. Sam, I spoke with Rainey earlier. She tells me Tomorrow's making excellent progress with her studies. Before we left to see the Motherhood, she was tackling and solving relatively elementary problems. But it seems she's since progressed to intermediate and higher level ones. At this rate, she might well surpass our own capabilities before long. To learn is to grow, and to watch her grow so quickly has been a delight. Sam, about the hot springs. We should go out and try to dig a new one. They can soothe aches and pains, improve circulation, and depending on the mineral content, confer all kinds of other benefits. But more than that, it simply feels good to soak and relax. You should never miss a chance to take a dip. The best time to avail yourself of a hot spring is 8 or so in the evening. Call it a doll's intuition. Sam, those apples Rainey gave us do look tasty, I must say. Such bright, healthy colors. Perfectly ripened in my estimation. How fortunate that we received so many. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Feels good.
Sam, your next order is a little complicated, if I'm being honest. I'll brief you on the particulars while you review the relevant information. Go ahead and accept this main order on the terminal.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
This one's for you.
Gotcha! Hey there! Yeah, sure thing! Gotcha! Thank you! Kindly!
Now displaying your current porter grade.
おつぺこでした。バイバイ。
Order completed. Well done.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Order accepted. Thank you.
気をつけてね。
Look that one. Gotcha. God damn. Gotta stretch my legs. Thank you, God. that one. Snag it. That's the way. Snag it. Took that one.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage inside facility grounds.
Hey there!
待ってました。
Thank you! Kindly!
サムペコ。カンペコーン、ご報告サンキューです。嘘でしょ？綺麗すぎて怖いんだけど、荷物運びの天才ペコね。
Now displaying your current porter grade.
おつペコでした。バイバイ。
Order completed. Well done.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery.
Order accepted. Thank you. Gotcha!
気をつけてね。
Yeah, sure thing!
お願いするペコーン。
Hey there!
いってらっしゃい。
Thank you! Kindly!
お願いするペコーン。
Gotcha!
いってらっしゃい。
Hey there!
お願いするペコーン。
Thank you! Kindly!
いってらっしゃ
Gotcha!
い。
Ah, we're still doing this? Still? Yeah, Genitari, you won't let go. Why is Pecora in Death Stranding? This ruined the game. Kojima's lost it. Bakametae. You act like Death Stranding was ever meant to be normal. You think you're smarter than me? You think I just threw her in for clout? Wrong. Pecora isn't a cameo. She's a strand, a thread in the fabric of this world. She represents digital identity, chaos, joy, everything the Death Stranding tore apart. She's not just a VTuber. She's a symbol of how we communicate now, how we laugh through catastrophe. Just because she has bunny ears and says pickle doesn't mean she's not more human than half of you spamming L in the chat right now. You think you're clever? Sitting behind your monitor complaining that she breaks immersion? You're not immersed. You never were. You're just mad that she made you feel something outside your dusty idea of what serious games should be. So let me be clear. Pekma stays. And if you can't handle that, then maybe you should go reconnect with your own emotions instead of whining in Twitch chat like a rejected NPC. Strand yourself.
Thank you. Kindly.
お願いするってか。
Thanks for coming. I'll check the orders now. Seriously, this cargo looks absolutely amazing.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
He looks like a formidable recruit. Welcome aboard, soldier.
Hey!
Appreciate the help.
Now we're back to this again. Tomo doesn't like wearing shoes, and the chat loses collective mind. Kojima foot moment. He's at it again. Why no shoes? Baka! Listen closely. Tomorrow's bare feet represent her connection to the world. The ground, the earth, the beach. It's all part of her, and she refuses to put a barrier between herself and the sorrow beneath us. Shoes? Shoes are lies. Shoes are walls, and what do we build in Death Stranding? Bridges, not Nikes. You want to turn everything into a meme. You say, haha, Kojima foot fetish, like that's clever. No, that's lazy. Tomorrow walks barefoot because she is unburdened by pre-apocalyptic baggage. It's called narrative design. Baka! But you want laced up plot lines and tie down metaphors? Go play a game where every NPC tells you exactly what to think. But here, in my world, you feel with your soles, you suffer with your heels, you connect with each toe, and if that makes you uncomfortable, good! You're finally waking up.
I see you're back. I'll process you quick. Just sit tight and give me a minute. You've really outdone yourself with this fine haul. Great work. It's thanks to you that we're in a position to share this data. Go ahead. Give it a look. Bet you could use more materials, no? Which is why we're increasing your on-site allocation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This schematic is for combat power gloves. Slip them on, and you'll find you hit harder than ever before. No one will be able to match your strength in close combat, that's for sure. They also have a function that lets you harness energy before delivering a devastating electrical area attack. Any enemies caught in the surge will absorb a concentrated electrical charge, resulting in massive damage. So even if you encounter foes with formidable defenses down the road, you'll have no trouble defeating them with these gloves. As an added benefit, they'll also improve your ability to keep your balance and climb, which should make a difference in your delivery work. Using them will consume battery power though. See that you don't run out and find yourself at a disadvantage. We don't intend to stop our research anytime soon, so you can look forward to other inventions.
Order completed. Well done.
Chachacho, you seriously think tomorrow is Lou? That's your grand theory. Oh, Kojima doing that easy twist. Biaka, you insult me, you insult the craft, you insult your own intelligence. Tomorrow is not Lou, not a clone. Not a time travel Lou, not Lou's ghost, not Lou's third cousin from the beach. Your people hear one soft voice, see one pair of eyes, and suddenly you're screaming, twist! Revealed. Like you cracked the entire game in hour 2. Nani? You think I spent 5 years write a sequel across dimensions, craft an emotional tapestry of grief, birth, and connection? Just to do the obvious twist? You think I'm that predictable? Have you even played Death Stranding? This is why I hide the real twist deep. Because if I gave them to you now, you'd choke on them like a kid trying to eat a whole strand of spaghetti without chewing. 那么估计啥那一度つけろ아무튼 영사 just 내가 막 대언근야니 말使っとったこなな훈다 그래야 나 silent speak. The crow you get your twist, but like when it hit you wish it was just.
Came in handy. This one's for you.
I'm Sam!
Finally, a question from someone with understanding. The roads in Death Stranding. You think they are just a convenience? A way to deliver packages faster? Baka! No! Roads are the soul of the runtime system. When you pave a road, it's not just for you, it's for everyone. You're saying to the world, I was here, I struggled, I carried, and I built this so you don't have to. That's the connection. That's the strand. It's not about combat. It's not about kill streaks. It's about legacy. Someone you've never met, someone across the world or 5 blocks away sees your road, your bridge, your zip line, and their journey becomes easier. And maybe they press the like button, maybe they don't, but the connection is made. Unseen, permanent. This is the future of gaming. Not destruction, not death, but collaboration through solitude, paving a road in silence so that others may ride in peace. That is Death Stranding. And that is the Strandom genre.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Everything's okay.
Don't waste your life observing the slaughter. There is no time to grieve the sun. Take every chance of it's all we have to survive this We find excuses for your
Very impressive work, Sam.
drowning in sorrow. With all the reasons to stay ourselves.
Stretch my legs.
Show you how this burden is hiding the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be.
Wowzer!
I'm right here!
Yes. You see now, Kyoja has become the embodiment of the strand system. Not just walking, not just delivering, but taking what others left behind, their donated materials, their efforts, and recycling them into something greater, new roads, new connections. Do you understand the beauty in that? Someone somewhere mined that Kiro's crystal, another struggle up a hill with metals and ceramics. They deposit. Yes, you see now, Kyoja has become the embodiment of the strand system, not just walking, not just delivering, but taking what others left behind, their donated materials, their efforts, and recycling them into something greater, new roads, new connections. Do you understand the beauty in that? Someone somewhere mined that Kiro's crystal, another struggle up a hill with metals and ceramics. They deposited them, not for fame, not for likes, but because they believed someone someday would use them. And now George arrives. He recycles, he bids, he connects. That's not gameplay, that's not crafting, that's philosophy. It's trust made tangible, it's hope with structure. When George rides on that road, built from the hands of 10, 20, maybe 100 players, it's not just concrete, it's Kamundai. This is not a feature, it's a message. This is what games can be. Silent cooperation across time, across space, across Salted. And that, chat, that is the ultimate Strand experience. Ah, you noticed. Good. That means you're paying attention. The social strand system isn't random. It's curated, delicate, intimate. Each player is placed into a shared instance with about 50, maybe 100 other individuals. A chosen circle, not too big, not too small, just enough to feel human. These players, their names, their footprints, their structures, they live in your world. When you build a bridge, they see it. When you donate materials, they can use them. It's a closed web of silent connection. You're not saving the world, you're saving each other. The climbing anchor you needed at the edge of a cliff, someone you'll never meet left it for you. That road segment completed overnight, someone in your circle made that possible while you slept. It's not just your game. Studied shared struggle. This is what I wanted. Private, persistent collaboration between unseen companions. Not leaderboards, not score counters. Mutual survival. And when you see a zipline network stretch across a mountain you never had to climb, that's not luck. That's a strand. That's your strand network. That's the future of connection.
That's the way.
Right. Gotta lay cargo onto the shelf in the back.
Yes, the monorails. You've seen them now, haven't you? Gliding silently above the ruined world, connecting outposts in a single seamless line. This is the evolution of the Strand system. The next phase of infrastructure, of trust, of elegance. I have always loved Japanese trains. When I was a boy, I would stand on the platform and watch the Shinkansen rush past like a dream. Precision, punctuality, purpose. They don't just move people, they represent progress. That's what I wanted in Death Stranding 2. A symbol of human ingenuity rebuilt from the ashes. The monorails are not gifted to you. They are earned, piece by piece, from materials gathered and donated by players across your Strand circle. A collective dream raised on pylon. When you ride them, you're not just fast traveling, you're honoring a legacy of every player who contributed. Some people play games to kill, others to compete. But this is what I play for. To connect, to build, to ride the future on a rail made by us. Together. Oh, gala.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Okay, Sam. This next order calls for you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within. The factory is located in this area. Although it's outside the chiral network, they have fabricators capable of producing advanced weaponry. We don't know what kind of security they have on site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything. There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route. The ring terminal expansion device is designed to support the ring terminal's hacking capabilities. The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside the bounds of the chiral network, and APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your ring terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it. Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again. Hacking the weapon fabricator terminal will also simultaneously extract any data stored in its drive. So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us. Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer. So whatever you do, don't break it. Get the job done, Sam.
Hey Snake, check it. Go sneak that shit.
Yes, chat. I see the confusion. Again, you're asking why George has gone idle, why he's not moving Sam across the American wastes. You think it's another pee break, or maybe he's, what, scanning his feet like I supposedly do in the mocha booth? Baka, you fools, you absolute fools. George is not scanning his feet, George is brushing his teeth. Yes, you heard me. Not his toes. Hey, his molars, molars, magara, matta, especially in the post-apocalypse. Do you think it's Sam Pearly Bridges walks across mountains and acid rain and BT-infested zones just to have halitosis at the distribution center? Nani? Of course not. Did you think Dead Man would shake your hand if you had gingivitis? He's a coroner, not a miracle worker. This is a game about connection, and connection starts with a clean mouth. You don't build bridges while smelling like death. I see you in chat. Kojima, is this lore? Yes. Yes, it is. Sam brushes his teeth every time he returns to the private room. You don't see it on screen because I didn't want to turn it into a full hygiene simulator. Not yet. But the systems are there. They are implied. They are strand-like. So let George brush. This isn't Call of Duty where you can go AFK and return to a corpse. This is Death Stranding. The world will wait. The roads will still be paved. The BB will still float peacefully. And to be clear, for the last time, no one is brushing their feet. That's not a mechanic. That's a fan fiction you wrote because you think I have a foot fetish. I don't. Probably. Now hush. Let George finish brushing. He's doing what Sam would do, preparing to connect again.
me like a damn fiddle!
Wait, Sam. I don't think we're alone out here. Sam! You forgot to grab the ring terminal expansion device. A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Bring it on! Your means end here.
Okay.
Okay, we're here. Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminal.
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second. Ah, refreshing.
Extracted the necessary data as well. Let's make our escape and return to the DHV Magellan. Don't forget to bring the ring terminal expansion device with you.
When did you start getting old?
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending.
I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. Hey, brother. Did you miss me?
Hell no.
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
Oh.
Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? Sam the man. In the dark. About everything.
What the fuck do you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along, so before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Something special just for you. Look at that rope you like so much. This here, my guts. And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. But you are a patriot, and you'll just keep coming back. Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
Sam! Sam!
Yeah. Really, it's a shame you won't stay dead. But hey, locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too. So let's let the glorious game over loop begin. The fuck? Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh? Bitches like me.
Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time. Hey! Who the hell are you? No, wait!
It wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. A friend of yours, perhaps? In any event, I think it's time we left this place. Come on, Sam. Let's get going and return the ring terminal expansion device to the DHV Magellan.
Glad you're okay. I'll check your order status right away. No problems with this cargo. Tarman's analysis should proceed without issue. Thanks, Sam. I'm glad we could confirm that Higgs was involved. Though I still don't understand how he escaped the beach. The Ghost Mech forces are definitely under his control. And Higgs is determined to spread weapons to every corner of Australia. The information we retrieved from the device you brought back to us only serves to confirm this. We now know for a fact that the weapons popping up in this region can all be traced back to that factory. But that's not all we've determined. We've also learned about a new type of fabricator, one that wasn't present at the weapons factory. It's not clear where they're being used or what they're producing, but this likely means there may be another factory out there. We'll look into it.
Great work, Sam. That factory won't be capable of producing weapons ever again. The Motherhood should rest a little bit easier with that knowledge. Higgs remains a concern, however. It is indeed possible he has another factory elsewhere in the continent. It seems we'll need to proceed with greater caution in the days and weeks ahead. Upgrading the Magellan may also be worth considering. As for you, Sam, you need only to continue expanding the network.
For now, Sam, you should return to your private room and get some rest. You made a real difference today.
Hey!
She's at it.
Ah, yes, the big red ninja with the samurai sword in Death Stranding 2. Many fans say, Nani, is that Grey Fox? Baka? No. That character is not Grey Fox. Grey Fox is a legend from another world. This new ninja is an entirely different spirit, inspired by Japanese folklore and the dream I had about a red fox running through a cherry blossom forest while eating ramen at 3 a.m. Yatta. He carries the sword not as a copy, but as a symbol of honor and protection in the fractured world of Death Stranding 2. So please appreciate him for who he is, a new guardian in this story of connections and hope. That's the truth, my friends. And remember, in this world, nothing is quite what it seems, except the power of a good walk.
Again?
Wait! Looks like clear skies. Let the sun shine tomorrow. It's a Japanese game to predict the weather. I learned it as a kid. This is rainy, cloudy, and sunny. A charm to ward off evil spirits. To help keep tomorrow safe. Hope it's right.
Doesn't it always rain whenever you go outside, though?
Yes. But deep down in my heart, it's really sunny. Always.
Okay, your turn.
Okay. Let's do this. 明日天気になれ。
There. Now it'll be sunny.
Bye, Sam.
Bye. Whatever.
Toymas Sagwa, yes, very interesting character. You ask why she doesn't wear socks with her shoes. Raining, baka. It is not about any weird food fetish or fashion statement. No. It is a subtle detail. Tomorrow's bare feet inside the shoes symbolize her connection to the earth, the strands between the world and herself. The socks would block the energy, the chiro flow that connects her to the landscape, to the future. By going sockless, she stays grounded, both literally and circularly. Feeling every vibration of the ground she walks on. It's a poetic choice, a small but powerful sign of her unique bond with the world of Death Stranding 2. So please, don't misunderstand this. It's about connection, not style. Yacht!
Sam, the neck injury you suffered during your altercation with Higgs appears to have healed. You know, I've been thinking about what he said at West Fort Knot. He claimed that extinction wasn't his creed, that he wanted to build a world where fear and violence are king. I can only assume that at present he lacks the means to set the last stranding in motion. So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him. The weapons factory was just a means to that end. All the more reason why we need to rely upon the rope that is the chiral network to bring the whole continent together. But that's not all he said, of course. He wanted to get under your skin with those comments about Loom. To get his revenge by inflicting as much pain and suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind. Focus on finishing this journey, and in doing so, finding the closure you need. That's one of the reasons we took to the road, after all. That and finishing the network to bring forth a new plate gate. Let's carry on, Sam. One step at a time.
Sam, Charlie here. Another assignment has been registered in the system. You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery terminal.
That sure looked good, Sam. Hasta tenkininare. All right. My shoes don't come off. Oh well. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Hey, come and get me.
Sam, do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed. Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base, and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation, so take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout. We're counting on you, Sam.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Enemy reinforcements? But how? there, Sam. It's the coffin. Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that thing. Oh boy, that must hurt.
Let's get a move on.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Let's get a move on.
Shadow is coming. Do you stay to the high? Your smiling face is like a big ship in the sky. Play my guitar, 'cause time is running out. We have prepared everything, I think so far. Tell me what your favorite alien the sky is coming. But you don't wanna escape anymore, so I say hey. Tell me what your favorite alien the sky is coming. Oh, let's do not say another word.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measure.
I'm glad you could make it. Did you really manage to retrieve the device? I'll need to assess its condition. Very impressive. This looks perfect. Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend. I understand you have a Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Fascinating, this ocean of information. It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible, sure to help you make lasting memories. I finished my examination of that coffin, and now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists. Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves.
The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself, no doubt. Devices that utilize chirograms. Weapons are flowing freely again, too. There must be another supplier out there somewhere. Perhaps if you ventured into the survivalists' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared. Again, it's a coffin that's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit. It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer upon which it can glide. It's not without its limitations, though. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage. And it's clearly the product of a deranged mind. Regardless, it's not impossible. It might come in handy. Test it in the field and see for yourself what you think. I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier, for one. Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I could really use your assistance, if you're willing. Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request. But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, it's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath, or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb. The board you brought back had the very same functionality, so we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently, too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you? I bet Rainey and Tomorrow would love to try it out. Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
Order completed. Well done. Thank you.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
Somebody lend me a hand! Stretch my legs.
God. Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Gotcha! Hey there! Gotcha! Yeah, sure thing! Thanks for the help.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
これはまだ誰にもあげたことないペコだけど、あんたにはあげたくなっちゃったペコ。プレゼントフォーユー。そのキャップはペコ オーラからの感謝の気持ちペコ。あんたも熱意から生まれたものとも言える。それをかぶればスタミナが少し減りにくくなるペコ。体を大事にね。ほんとサンキューペコ。そしてドッグマインペコ。敵を感知すると自動で追尾して近くでドーンと爆発するペコ。対象に合わせて威力を調整するから無益なセッションもなし。自分の才能が怖いペコな。あんたが回収してくれた荷物があるでしょ。あれで犬型のゴーストメックが解析できた。んでデータを書き換えて使えるようにしたから機材作成でどんどん作ってほしいペコ。自分は隠れたままポイポイ投げておけば勝手に敵を倒しに行ってくれる。卑怯だけど便利ペコ。敵を銃で狙う必要もなし。グレネードみたいに壁にぶつかって帰ってくる心配もなし。アクション苦手なあなたも安心ペコ。ほんとサンキューペコ。そうだ、運んでくれたドッグマインを動物保護施設で欲しがってたペコ。番犬として使いたいって言うから自爆装置を外してデータをいじっておくペコ。もうゴーストメックには従わないし自爆もしない。名付けてメカドッグよろしくペコ。サブオーダーを出したからよかったら受けてあげて。おつペコでした。バイバーイ。ほんとサンキューペコ。
Hey there!
サムペコ。
딱히요 상관없긴. Yeah. Harenkujan is not cringe, nani? Why do people always say this when I try something new? Baka, you must understand. Death Stranding is not just a game, it is a message, a strand, a bridge. Pecora is a virtual being, yes? But she represents the evolution of human connection. She is laughter, absurdity, and joy in digital form. That's what the world is, not just realism but emotion. Her character is carefully written, not thrown in for meme. She brings levity in contrast to the heavy themes, and her presence explores what it means to connect in a world where even people can be virtual. I chose her not for trends, but because she is a strand time being. She streams from a bunker, talks to millions, yet touches no one. That's pure Death Stranding. So no, it's not cringe, it's visionary. Yata.
Yeah, sure thing, Becco.
おつペコでした。
Gotcha, Becco.
ほんとサンキューペコ。
Thank you, kindly.
サムペコ。
Gotcha. Yeah, sure
ほんと
thing.
サンキューペコ。
Hey there. Becco! Cora! Oh, Becco! Oh, Becco! Thanks, Becco! Oi, Becco! Oh, Becco! Oh, Becco! Cora! Thanks, Becco! Oh, Becco! Thanks, Becco! Cora! Oh, Becco! Thanks, Becco! Oh, Becco! Oi, Becco! Oh, Becco! Cora! Cora! Oh, Becco! Cora! Becco! Cora! Cora! Becco! Cora! Specco! Cora! Specco! Cora! Take Specco!
Perhaps you should take a break.
Gears, niavucui nani? Nano ishino picorahate mihe. Navone, Yujinao, Inomadai Kakora, while riding a coffin skiboard across Australia. Baga, yeah, this is exactly who Death Stranding 2 is at its core. It's absurdity meeting meaning. See, Sam wakes up mid-delivery in a sun-lit outback safe zone, spots a stray crate shaped like a coffin, boards it like a skateboard, estapa libero, securinan scopod, anti piccolo la costa, estapa aquí, sempre le chic eminado. Sagutte no sadasa kakora, hano tayakuskateodo. Virtual rabbit mascot meets real world porter. He shouts, Pihakora, not to mock, but to summon joy, to echo through the desert. In that moment, the coffin becomes a sarcophagus of the old world. The skateboard, a birth of something new. Australia isn't just terrain, it's a canvas for digital folklore meeting dusty desolation. So yes, it's in the game. But it's not just silly, it's threaded into the narrative, performance, identity, reconnection. It's Death Stranding to a world where even the ridiculous has a purpose. And when Sam writes that coffin, wearing that hat, shouting that name, you're not watching a meme, you're witnessing an offering, a gift from the absurd, a bridge between rabbit laughter and human solitude. The Yatta
they belong to tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam? I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knot. But you need to travel to West Fort Knot to pick it up. And that's quite far from your final destination. The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need. See to your equipment, then head to the West Fort Knot delivery terminal to get started.
Hey Sam, Tarman here. We used this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior color at will. If you access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available. So if you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
Was that, tasty, Sam? When I saw that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of psychotherapy. The patient lies down inside a coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. In being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens? I don't really have anything else to say right now. Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle.
Getting go. Cheese. Woo. Are we all in this? Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
All right.
Why don't you choose?
Someone's eyes were closed. You nearly had it. Let's take another one for them.
That's a nice photo.
Thanks. They'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
You take care, Sam.
All right, later. Feels good.
Pecora! Pecora! Go Pecco! Pecora! Thanks, Pecco! Pecora! Oi, Pecco!
Ah, yes, the photo mode. You noticed the poses? Of course you did. Baka! This is not just fan service, this is strand service. In Death Stranding 2, the photo mode isn't an optional feature, it's a metaphor. When Fragile Tomorrow and the other leads strike exaggerated poses, peace signs, duck face selfies, jumping mid-air, it's not just hayafani. No, it's about identity reconstruction in a broken world. The world is fragmented, and so is the self. The poses represent the performance we all do for others, for likes, for connection. Yada, this is part of the deeper DNA of Strand games. Your shared experiences, your snapshots, your shared laugh. If you think it's just goofy anime poses, you're not looking deeper. This is your bridge to someone else's loneliness. And remember, I did just direct this game. I lived it. I am the stand.
Pecora! Pecco!
Thanks so much for stopping by. Give me a moment while I check the orders. Found some of our missing stuff, did you? I thought this was gone for good.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you for your help. We hope you'll visit us again soon.
Order completed. Well done.
Sam, it's Tarman. This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment. West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DH3 Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the Overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott, but there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully. Order accepted. Thank you. Feels good.
Came in handy.
Go back up. I'll back up. Pecora!
It's such a pleasure to see you again.
Thanks, back up. I'll get back there. Back up.
Hello everyone in the stream chat. It's me, Kojima. George will return shortly. Please stay connected. In the meantime, let us speak of the most important symbol in Death Stranding 2. The Pekara hat. Some of you are laughing, some are confused. But this is not a mimic, it is a deeply layered representation of the evolving strength between cultures, realities, and rabbits. Yes, rabbits. When Sam puts on the Pekora hat and yells, "Iwakara!" while riding the coffin boat across the outback, that's not just for show. That is a deliberate act of rebellion against silence. It is the sound of humanity refusing extinction. It is absurd, yes, but it is hope through absurdity. It is joy where there was once decay. This is Strand time gameplay. A moment shared, a smile passed through the Kurel network. You see, in this world, connection is everything, and even a virtual idol can become a symbol of resilience. This is the future of storytelling. This is Death Stranding 2. Jadar is back. Okakari.
Yo! Yo! Laura! Thanks, back up! Laura! Oi, back up! Thanks, back up! Go back up! Let's back up! Laura! Laura! Specco! On Specco! Cora!
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam.
Thanks, Pecco.
dropped some cargo, Sam?
Sorry, though.
Commencing route creation.
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam. Flying things over there.
Oi, Pecco! Pecora!
Let's get a move on. Use a quick breather.
I second that.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Okay. I can't deny this.
Feels good.
Pecco.
Chiro decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver. I'm not just saying that either. I mean it. Seriously. We owe you. Right. Let's get this cargo processed ASAP. Whoa, this cargo looks like it's been through hell and back. I hope it wasn't as bad for you. We're so grateful for your support. Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Looks like we've finally become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us, we can begin giving proper treatment to all the folks suffering from chiral contamination. Oh, I got a little present I'd like to give you as a thanks. Take it with my compliments. Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Bokka skeleton. It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier, and it'll help you expand the network too. You know, before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knot. Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate game manifest. No need to worry though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured that we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well. All to bring this continent into the fold.
Yes, the tentacles coming out of Sam and Higgs' mouths. Many have asked, Nani? Baka, why? Listen closely. This is not random. It is the physical manifestation of the Death Stranding's world, where the boundary between life and the afterlife, between the corporeal and the ethereal, breaks down. These tentacles represent the chiral network itself, reaching out to the living, connecting all things. Sam and Higgs are not just humans. They are vessels, bridges. When the tentacles emerge, it shows their connection to the other side, the beach, and the intertwining of their fate with the world's fractured strands. It's symbolic of communication beyond words, beyond language, a grotesque beauty, a sign of transcendence. So when you see those tentacles, don't think, ew, or what the hell. Think, this is the essence of Death Stranding's theme, connection, life, death, and rebirth, all tangled in one.
Personally, I've always admired the Bokka. They're traditional porters that used to work in the Japanese wilderness. No matter how dangerous the mountain trail, they always power through with heavy loads on their backs. I've never met any of them myself, of course. But when I came out here with APAC's first expedition, I heard some interesting stories about a local prepper as we were traveling through Mexico. This guy was apparently the genuine article, a real working Bokka. You could always head back to Mexico and try to track him down if you're interested. We actually developed the Bokka skeleton while referencing stories and official records of their activities. You might say it's a skeleton tailored to the needs of modern-day porters, like yourself. Simply wearing it will vastly increase your maximum carrying capacity. Oh, it offers superior gripping capabilities too, and helps you keep your balance while hauling tons of cargo on your back. When traversing snowy mountains, rivers, and other places with poor footing, this skeleton is an excellent choice. Now that you've brought us onto the chiral network, I feel as though we can finally see the light at the end of the proverbial tunnel. Our equipment still isn't as good as we want it to be at the moment, but we hope it'll be of use to you. North Fort Knott was deemed critical for the expansion of the chiral network in northern Australia. But due to chiral contamination, a lot of folks began dying, and one day, a void out wiped the city right off the map. We've actually been observing similar conditions here at East Fort Knott. Dramatic changes in the tar currents and rising chiralium levels have had everybody fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you came. You put us on the chiral network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral and distribution networks. And doing everything in our power for you and Australia. As a major distribution hub, we conduct research and development into all manner of delivery-related technologies. The Boca skeleton is one such product of our work. And lately, we've been thinking of ways to create next-generation roads. Something allowing for faster and safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in the conventional designs. Since you brought us onto the chiral network, we've started gathering all kinds of useful data on the subject. But we're gonna need more before we're finished, I think. We'd be grateful if you could help us out on that front. Thanks for everything, Sam. We've got a lot riding on you drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let us down.
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network. And it was you who made this possible. On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks. It's likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents. We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Sam, this could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon, right? We won't know unless we take a look outside.
Hey! Hello? Hey!
Strange. I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual. Got grenade launchers. It's risky, but you could try taking their weapons for your own use. You up for the challenge, Sam?
Where am I?
Dove cazzo sei?
Bring it on!
Something's coming. Watch out!
Questa ti mette a posto.
a real nuisance. Think there might be a way to destroy them?
How about this?
Come on.
You've got him on the ropes. He's trying to flee to the church down below us.
Questa ti mette a posto.
His face?
No, I don't.
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
And time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest? You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well. It seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
Let's get a move on. Let's get a move on.
Let's take 5.
Sure.
information about that ID card you brought back. I'll give you the details on the bridge.
Tomorrow. I could use some help over here. Coming!
That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
His name is Nirvana.
Nirvana? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when the Chiro network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Nirvana died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before. Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
Oh boy. I really miss the taste of food. I feel as though I've seen those glasses before. Nirvana. A porter employed by Bridges. A man not unlike yourself, it would seem. But why did he appear in that so-called Nirvana? Or rather, that realm of the dead? And then there's the fact that he clearly spoke Lu's name. If we have another opportunity to visit that mysterious realm, then perhaps we can get some answers. The times we've encountered Nirvana. The first was amidst flames, and the second was in what seemed to be flood-ravaged ruins. Now, I believe that you were previously transported to a realm not unlike a battlefield. The places we found ourselves in are similar in that they were the sites of disasters. This is just a theory, but it could be the case that what we've seen is a reflection of Neil's mental state. He may have been a first-hand witness to a terrible tragedy which left a lasting mark on him. Moby Dick, or The Whale, seems to be one of Tarman's favorite novels. As the name suggests, it's a story about a white sperm whale named Moby Dick. Captain Ahab, one of the main characters, uses a prosthetic leg made of whalebone to replace the one Moby Dick took long ago. He's obsessed with getting revenge against the whale, which he hates with a terrible passion, all while nursing the phantom pain of his lost leg. In the end, Ahab fails to exact vengeance on his foe and is dragged into the sea. His crew's only survivor is Ishmael, the book's narrator. He was rescued after clinging desperately to a coffin-shaped life buoy. That's right, a coffin was his savior. Ironic, isn't it? How you use a thing makes all the difference. On a dark night in May 1816, 3 men and 2 women found themselves confined to a villa on the shore of Lake Geneva. A catastrophic volcanic eruption had wrought havoc on the global climate, and a relentless rain hammered down outside. With little else to do, the occupants of the villa decided to compose ghost stories, and it was on this fateful night that a woman named Mary penned what would become Frankenstein. Mary, who was only 18 years of age, had already lived a tumultuous life. She was engaged in an affair with the poet Percy Bysshe Shelley at the time, whom she would later go on to marry. A dramatic retelling of these events was committed to film prior to the Death Stranding. Titled Mary Shelley, it stars Elle Fanning in the lead role. Now, where have I heard that name before? The Voyage of the Beagle, written, of course, by one Charles Darwin. Speaking of which, before the Death Stranding, there was a city in the northern part of Australia called Darwin, named as such after the Beagle made a brief stop there. Darwin was able to devote so much time and effort to his research of evolution because he enjoyed the support of the elite, specifically the Wedgwood family, pottery makers to the royal household. In fact, Darwin's maternal grandfather was the founder of Wedgwood. You can't get a better patron than that, now can you? I suppose if you think about it, Wedgwood was to Darwin as Charlie is to us. The Pequod is the ship in which Ahab pursues Moby Dick on his quest for vengeance. His crew includes Dutchmen, Frenchmen, Spaniards, Portuguese, Icelanders, as well as shipmates from China and India. Countless other people of myriad origins, too. It is arguably symbolic of the multiracial United States. A gathering of souls that transcends ethnic and national divisions, united in pursuit of a singular goal. I can't help but be reminded of Kojima Productions. Wait, judging by your reaction, you've never heard of Kojima Productions? Sam, you can't be serious. The gathering of storytellers that spawned Mary Shelley's Frankenstein gave rise to yet another legendary creature of horror fiction. I speak, of course, of the vampire. A physician named Polidori was also in attendance that evening, and he later unveiled his creation in a new novel. As I may have mentioned before, the summer of that year was unusually cold. In Europe alone, 200,000 people are said to have perished as a result. Could it be that a widespread fear that the world might be coming to an end served as inspiration for two classic monsters? I find it a compelling theory. Apparently, Darwin always had a strong interest in geology. He was fascinated by the way continents and landforms change, leading to the creation of new habitats for organisms. This led him to surmise that organisms adapted to their new environments in order to thrive. And that logic eventually became the basis of his theory of evolution. The world around us continues to change, even now. The continents are in flux due to the shifting tar currents and the emergence of plate gates. Is it possible these changes might also spur life to develop and adapt in unforeseen ways? Certain parallels can be drawn between Captain Ahab's pursuit and the Prometheus myth. Prometheus is a deity said to have stolen fire from the heavens in order to give it to humans. In essence, he bestowed upon them the power of the gods themselves. This power manifested as technology. Humans crafted tools, and with them brought nature to heal and built great civilizations. Perhaps the author intended to frame Ahab's pursuit of the white whale as one akin to mankind's struggle against the forces of nature. We ourselves are arguably living out our own Prometheus myth as we fight to overcome the Death Stranding. No, we definitely are. And we're not about to lose. It should be noted that the monster's name is not Frankenstein, nor was it ever given a proper name. Frankenstein is the name of its creator and the story's protagonist, Victor Frankenstein. Through its many movie adaptations, the image of the disturbing and unstable patchwork creature has grown ever more vivid. And in the process, the misconception that it was called Frankenstein was born. In the original novel, however, it was an intelligent, human-like being that craved acceptance. A clever, gentle giant cobbled together from others, not unlike our dead man, don't you think? And while he doesn't appear in Shelley's original work, In several movies, Frankenstein is joined by a rather memorable assistant named Igor. Igor and Victor. Now, where have I heard those two names before? Oh, reading that one again, are we? It must be quite the page-turner. The HMS Beagle, which was instrumental in Darwin's development of his theory of evolution, eventually came to symbolize adventures and explorers of new worlds. Spaceships in science fiction novels would bear the name, as well as actual ships developed in real life. You know, Sam, when our Australian journey is finally complete, we could ask Charlie to build us our own personal vessel. Yes, we should. Let's do that. It'll be fun. It goes without saying that we'll have to call it the Beagle. Oh, and you must let me be the captain, all right? I won't budge on this. I refuse. By the way, Sam, you saw Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities, taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support her.
This one's for you.
I will always support you. That's the spirit. Safe travels. Safety first.
From this location, you should be able to see some snow-capped mountains, Sam. Your next objective can be found in the heart of them, in the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first such site to be brought online is the chronobiologist shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
George, the legendary porter of the Strand system, must momentarily disconnect from the network. Not due to timefall, not due to PTEs, but for personal maintenance. Yes, even heroes must heed the call of nature. During this interval, let us reflect on the bridges we've built, the roads paved by cooperation, and the packages delivered not just across terrain, but across human hearts. As George purges his bodily fluids like Sam once did on the high ridges of Central Russia, we too must learn patience. Hold tight. Reconnect soon. This is all part of the Stranding experience.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Becco. 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 Sakura!
Safe travels. That's the spirit. Please give it your all.
Stay safe on the road now.
Show me a good time, Jack!
Oi, Becco! Thanks, Becco! Oi, Becco!
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Oi, Becco! Laura! Go Becco! On Becco! Go Becco! On Becco! No! Hey, mine's heavier!
Thank you, Kyle.
Go Becco! Becco! Oi, Becco! Becco! Oi, Becco! Cora! Cora! Oi, Becco! Becco! Let's go! Becco! Becco! that all you got? Cora! Thanks, Pecco. Cora! Thanks, Pecco. 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 Pecco.
Time to shine, Sam.
Pecco.
Uh-huh.
Pecco. Oi, Pecco! Pecco. 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 It's Pecco! Pecco, Pecco. 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 Brennan Barrett. Pecco.
Who calls for comfort?
Thanks, Pecco. Perfecto. 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 Perfecto.
Almost there.
Perfecto. Perfecto. Specco!
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the...
Good to see a friendly face. It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away. The cargo looks all right. I can definitely work with it. Thanks. I should have no trouble continuing my research. And it's all thanks to you. All right. Use your Cupid to connect to my shelter.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm finally part of the chiral network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks. I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately. Well, the
porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider. People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with. They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly. Much like timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe. So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiral microbes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible. I hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here. It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network, too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again.
To the person with CQC!
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nirvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Oi, back up!
Thank you, Sam.
Back up, back up. Thank you! Kindly!
You're always appreciated.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up, back up, back up.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Let's go back together. It's up to you, but you know it's in the end.
Heat levels tolerably tolerable. Please take measures to withstand the cold.
We managed to learn a few more things about Nirvana. You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartman, I'm guessing. Look, we sure we can trust them? Whoever they are?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative systems. It seems Nirvana was attending therapy sessions.
But the real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was. Charlie, can you please explain?
A specialist who worked with other doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner.
Lucy?
Nirvana's name was on her client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Per the records, they perished in a void-out which claimed an entire city. A void-out only you survived, Sam.
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids. She was just my shrink, helping me to work through my phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
Sam, this is Charlie. A new assignment has been entered into the system. You've been asked to go and connect the metagenomicist to the network. Access the chronobiologist's delivery terminal to find and undertake this main order.
No need to rush while getting ready. In your own time, Sam. Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say? You and Nirvana have a stronger connection than I realized. There must be some reason why he keeps appearing before you in that mysterious realm. Admittedly, while we've only seen a few pieces of the larger puzzle, it may lead to discoveries you might struggle to accept. Nevertheless, I commend you for your courage in facing your past head-on thus far. I say this with the utmost sincerity.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam.
It's no trouble at all.
Thank you, Sam.
Sure.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam? Did you manage to take a good photo? When you consume a chronobiote, your perception of the world around you dramatically slows down for a brief period. It's not hard to imagine why that'd be beneficial in the middle of a fight. You'd have a much easier time lining up your shots, and you'd see enemy attacks coming long before they had a chance to hit you. I'm reminded of the difference in the passage of time experienced when we're on the beach. It stands to reason that both phenomena might be caused by microbes from the beach and their effects on our bodies when ingested. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Thank you, Sam.
It's no trouble at all.
Did you manage to take a good photo?
You really don't remember me.
That woman just now, was that...
Lucy. That was Lucy.
Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she?
The man I've been waiting for. The metagenomicist's main order is prepped and ready for you. We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant emu I identified and take it to her shelter. You might find the capturing part tricky, but if you're real quiet, you shouldn't have too much trouble getting close. Now, this emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties. It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well. The metagenomicist might have different insights into its nature given her specialization, though. Personally, I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Also, there's another order I want you to handle when you have a moment. It's related to those strange incidents I mentioned earlier. They might not be occurring right on my doorstep, per se, but they're still very troubling. Help us out, Sam.
Order accepted. Thank you.
spot where it was last seen. Emus are awfully fast. This search may take a while.
There we go.
Specco! Cora!
Been handy.
Specco! Cora! Specco! Cora! Specco! Cora! Take Specco! Oi! Specco! Cora! Oi! Specco! Specco! Oi! Specco! Cora! Oi! Specco! Specco! Yeah, sure thing!
Now leaving chiral network coverage. Now entering chiral network coverage.
The spot where it was last seen. Emus are awfully fast. This search may take a while. A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention. Wonderful. We've secured the animal. Let's deliver it to the metagenomicist.
Specco. Specco!
Let's get a move on.
Thank you. Kindly. Hey there. Specco. Yeah, sure thing. Hey there. Agora. Oi, Specco. Specco! Oi, Specco! Agora! Oi, Specco! Let's go!
Get it together.
Are you okay, Sam?
Hey there, but where did you dig up this cargo? I can't believe it. What a gift.
Now displaying your current porter.
Let go! Let go! Let go! Let go!
Now leaving chiral network
Let go!
coverage.
Let go! Let go! Let go! Let go!
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside.
Thanks for coming. I've been looking forward to this delivery. Now let's take a look. This cargo isn't in very good condition. Must have been tough to get it here. But at least you're in one piece. My research is going well, and I have you to thank for it. All that's left is to connect me to the chiral network. I'm ready.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking. All hooked up at last. And wow, I was able to finish my analysis of the emu you brought me in an instant. Turns out it was absolutely riddled with parasitic chiral microbes. It would seem their presence was enough to alter the emu's temporal flow, which is probably why it didn't grow older when exposed to timefall. This all but confirms what the chronobiologist has been saying. Hosts for these chiral microbes are subject to the timeless influence of the beach. It's still unclear how this might be related to extinction entities, but it's a vital clue for solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. An extinction entity has the capacity to trigger the last stranding. And if that comes to pass, the end of humanity itself is assured. Higgs attempted to make use of one such entity back in the UCA, but I know you personally put a stop to his plans. Hartman told me everything about those events. It's anyone's guess what Higgs is trying to accomplish this time, but I believe in you. And that's why I'm giving you these. EX capture grenades are invaluable weapons that work by leveraging the temporal properties of parasitic chiral microbes to great effect. In essence, they allow you to defeat weakened BTs in an instant by drastically destabilizing their intrinsic flow of time. But that's not all. These grenades can give you the means to summon your own BTs to attack other BTs. Should work on all larger specimens. I've prepared a few for immediate use. There's so much we can learn by studying chiral microbes, you know? They might even hold the answer to treating 21-minute syndromes like mine. Yes. Next time you're able to inflict significant damage on a large BT, try tossing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Not only will you neutralize your foe, but you'll find it also leaves behind a milky white chiral crystal. I've taken to calling these objects BT crystals. If you see one, make sure you don't forget to pick it up. I say that because if you've got one on hand, you'll be able to use it the next time you encounter a large BT. The BT crystal will react with the tar and transform into a variant of the BT you captured. When activated, the crystal will summon a variant of the BT that spawned it, which will emerge from the depths of the tar. Ordinary large BTs will perceive this variant as a critical threat and proceed to attack on sight. While we've discovered plenty of chiral creatures that resemble smaller animals like rats and spiders, as their name might suggest, chiral microbes are even tinier. They're parasitic by nature and favor hosts from the world of the dead. They're just an amazing discovery all around. The final missing piece I needed for my research. Yes, I'm also a member of the 21-Minute Anxiety Association. The chronobiologist happens to be another member. We're sisters, in fact. Our mother belongs to the group, too. She's a hydrologist working out of Hartman's lab. Perhaps you've already met? We've all got similar conditions, but I'm not sure if genetics is a relevant factor. But whatever the cause of our syndromes may be, we are all trying to study the world and find answers in our own ways. In recent days, large BTs have been growing more active in the region to the south of this facility. It's possible that this too could be a consequence of Higgs's efforts. If you're headed that way, you had better be prepared for the worst. Though that might also be a good opportunity to give those EX capture grenades a try. I just know they'll prove effective. And if you're interested in some additional work, I'd also like you to take the emu you brought me to the animal shelter. The staff there want to look after it, and I don't have the proper facilities to give it a home here anyway. I've posted a sub-order for this request. There's no rush. You can pick it up from the delivery terminal here whenever you're ready. Thanks again for all your help. I'll probably be hitting you up again.
Sam, your next destination is the F5 East Distribution Center, which can be found near the southeast shore of the lake close by. I'm told one of the staff members there is an old acquaintance of yours. Anyway, a main order has been entered into the system. You can access the delivery terminal here to undertake it. That said, another request concerning the animal you rescued has also caught my eye. Alternatively, you can undertake this sub-order first if you wish. I'll leave it up.
Spectral.
Let's get a move on.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Back up. Let's go!
Now entering chiral network coverage.
heard about what happened. I'll assess the condition of the bird right away. The Emu's a happy little guy, eh? Thanks for taking such good care of it. Is this cargo what I think it is? Wow, you're the greatest. We have some data that we think you might like. Give it a look. We're upping the amount of materials you can take from our stores.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This data we've shared with you is the schematic for a holo grenade you can use to conceal your presence. Just toss it somewhere you want to hide, then activate it to generate a hologram that'll fool just about anyone. You can shelter behind, or even inside this hologram if you like. Of course, it won't work if the enemy sees you while you're attempting to hide, but if you use these grenades wisely, you can remain undetected for ages. If you like the sound of that, enjoy!
Oh, that's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate. get a move on.
Let's take 5.
Sure.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Beckham.
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
Eyes open, dumbass.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Back up.
Let's get a move on.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Wait, Sam, you've just dropped some of your cargo.
Back up. Back up. Let go! Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests. Chiro decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Well,
Back up. Back up.
Sam, hey there, buddy. Was hoping I'd get to see you. It's me. Don't act like you've forgotten. Well, you didn't think it was Igor, did you? Anyway, guess I better process that cargo of yours. It looks all right, yeah. Nice work getting it here. I don't even... All right, it's time for you to do you-know-what.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You're a real lifesaver, you know? I I'm guessing you saw the tar lake out west of here, yeah? That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knott used to be. Whole place got wiped clean off the map by a void out. And since that day, the tar's been eating away at this facility. Some weirdness with the currents, or at least that's what folks are saying. But the stuff you just brought me, I might just be able to keep the tar corrosion at bay. Finally. I've shared some data with you as well. Feast your eyes on these grenade launcher and cargo catapult schematics, both new and improved designs. You'll find they're a damn sight better than stuff you used to use back in the UCA. Recently, folks living here have been talking about this group of guys in red they saw creeping around. Got something to do with Higgs, more likely than not. One more thing that's had us worried these days. But now that you're here, I think we can all finally take a breath. Before I forget, got a new suit design to give you as a gift. One favored by a prepper back in the UCA, as you may recall. Try it on for size, why don't you? Well, the grenade launcher has been configured to fire MP shells. Human, mech, BT, doesn't matter. You can use it against all types of enemies. Now, the cargo catapult still does exactly what you'd expect. Lets you fling containers to the tops of mountains and whatnot. However, you can now also use catapults to launch certain throwable weapons as projectiles. After launching a payload, you can use a catapult pod's integrated camera to tweak trajectory and aim for a specific point of impact. It's a way of attacking targets in hostile areas from a good, safe distance. Pretty cool, right? This stuff will come in handy, I'm sure of it. It happened sometime after I arrived with one of the early expeditions. A giant BT showed up, made contact with residents, and boom, void out. Same old story. Massive void outs happen in the UCA too, remember? Or maybe you don't. Chiral network coverage was somehow unaffected, but unfortunately, thousands of people were caught in the explosion. And you know, every time this happens, I can't help but think about Igor. Something like that. I suspect it was a squad of ghost mechs myself. I heard about you shutting down that weapons factory, but arms and ammo are still finding their ways into the hands of bad guys, aren't they? So Higgs is still stirring up trouble behind the scenes, I presume. We're attempting to develop methods to help folks put a stop to his activities. And the weapon data we shared with you is one of the products of our efforts. I tell you, a world where we don't need these damn things can't come soon enough. But on the bright side, we at least have some researchers who are based in Lakeside Fort Knott helping us out here. And if you're up for it, maybe you can help us with our work too. This is just how it went down back in the UCA. We think we were done for. Then the man who delivers shows up. The truth is, you're the reason I volunteered for the advanced expedition. The reason I was able to keep going. We figured if I did, I might get a chance to see you again. That BB pod you're carrying is different than I remember. Doesn't have my brother's keepsake attached anymore either. But hey, life's not just about things. Promise me you'll never forget Igor, Sam. He's gone, but he still feels so close, you know? Sorry. We should probably talk about work. An order with your name on it just came in. A request from a guy not far from here who spends his days fishing in the tar. Come to think of it, I believe he's one of the precious few survivors of the Lakeside Fort Knott void out. It's filed under sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Take a gander, see what you think. Right. I'll leave you to it. Keep on keeping on.
Fine work as always, Sam. Now come back to this ship and get some rest. Also, we've identified what may be a ghost mech outpost. I'd like you on standby. Your next order might be a dangerous one.
Order completed. Well done.
Feels good.
back up, 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 back up. Cora! Oi, back up!
Sam.
Yeah. Nice.
Sam, based on our latest assessment, we know where the Ghost Mech base can be found. When you're ready, access the G3 Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details after that.
Was that tasty, Sam? Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? It would seem that tomorrow's grown more adept at wielding her powers. All that practice manipulating the temporal properties of apples has helped her to gradually refine her technique. And now she can treat you to the literal fruits of her labor, perfectly ripened ones, no less. I heard what Victor Frank said about your BB pod. You used to have a different keychain attached to it in the past? Igor. Ah, yes. The corpse disposal team member that was caught in the void out with you that time. I see now. The keychain was a memento to remember him by. I've been mulling over the words Victor said to you earlier. He's gone, but he still feels so close. There's a universal truth in that sentiment. The closer we are to people when they're alive, the stronger the bond we forge with them in our hearts. No matter how much time passes, I still feel her presence. My daughters. No doubt you feel the same about Lou. One day, Sam, when you have a moment to spare, I'd like to tell you about my daughter and the strange events that changed the course of our fates. Ah, yes. I saw that you received EX capture grenades from the metagenomicist. To think that the parasitic chiral microbes you brought her could be repurposed to infect and birth variant BTs in such a manner. Namely, by combining BT crystals with your own DNA to produce BT cores. If this is indeed true, it's a truly incredible discovery. You have to test this theory at the earliest opportunity, Sam. I'm eager to see what happens.
Hi, Sam.
Thank you, Sam.
It's no trouble at all.
Did you manage to take a good photo?
You're wearing my scarf. You're wearing my scarf.
You saw his face too, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It was him, Nirvana, I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's, lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vanna died in a void-out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
Sam, the data you secured for us at the weapons factory earlier has proven invaluable. With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as you review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed. Okay, Sam. The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned factory south of the F5 East Distribution Center. There are operational fabricators inside. More than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it seems these ones are configured to produce ghost mechs. Higgs is likely pulling the strings at this factory too. So with that in mind, your main objective is as follows. Eliminate both the ghost mech fabricators and any hostiles you encounter on site. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activities and future plans. Tarman will give you the device you'll need to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
Sam, you'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricator terminal while simultaneously destroying it. Once you've disabled all fabricators, return to the Magellan with the device and submit it for processing. We'll handle the analysis on our end like last time. Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by printers. Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
Get a move on.
Now leaving chiral network.
Back up! Come on!
us. Like something seriously big is waiting for us. Stay on your guard and proceed with caution. I see now. They build ghost mechs in this facility. Sam, the ghost mech fabricators appear to have been activated. This could get very bad very quickly. We need to destroy them as soon as possible. Fabricator to worry about. And we've secured its data too. There should be 3 fabricators remaining. Keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one. 2 more fabricators left to disable. Let's move. Fabricator to go. Fabricators have been rendered inoperable, and we've extracted invaluable data as well. We just need to mop up the remaining ghost mechs. Nice. All ghost mechs and fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
Okay.
Let go! Back up! Let go! Back up! Let go! Back up!
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Go back up! go!
Good day, Sam.
Back up! Let go! Let go! Let go! Back up! Let go!
It's good to have you back, Sam. Now let's take a look at the cargo you've brought us. No problems with this cargo. Tarman's analysis should proceed without issue. Thanks, Sam.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Our analysis of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both the materials used to manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together? We should watch what we say around the President.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the President did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam. Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers. I realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knot, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged. Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say? About that ghost mech we saw carrying what appeared to be a coffin on its back. I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses, it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body. I don't really have anything else to say right now. looking clean as a whistle.
Back up. Back up.
You could make it. Now your next main order is ready and waiting, but I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged. This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Do you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Hartman doing anything strange lately. Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Back up.
Break time.
No arguments here. A whiteout's forming. Tread carefully.
Spectral. 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 Back up. Back up. Back off. Back off.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your order set.
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence. This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right? Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself. And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact. I was actually hoping someone could search for him and posted a main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Sounds like we've got an emergency on our hands. You can accept the order by accessing this delivery terminal, Sam.
Oi, back up!
Everyone, I want to thank you for joining Georgia on this journey today. 8 hours, that is no small feat. It is in fact the truest embodiment of what I call stand type energy. Not just walking, not just delivering, but connecting to the landscape, to the characters, and most importantly, to you. George has poured his soul into the stream, and now, like Sam at a private room, he must rest. His stamina gauge is flashing red, his boots are worn, his back burdened. So, please, let him lie down. Hydrate, pee in the real world. Take off his PEC personal equipment controller. And remember, the strand never ends, it simply stretches into tomorrow. We will reconnect again. Until then, as some would say, keep on keeping on.
You're such a good kid. Oh, it hurts. Let's go grab a bite.
Hello again, my friends. As George takes a moment to reconnect with the material world, allow me to explain something very important, something many of you miss. You see, in Death Stranding 2, Sam eats apples while lying on his back. Not because it's efficient, not because it's cool, but because it's symbolic. In the Strand system, posture is language. When Sam reclines, he surrenders. He shows vulnerability in a broken world. And what does he consume? The apple. A fruit of knowledge, temptation, origin, just like Eve, just like America. And the reason it doesn't roll out of his hand, even on a 35 dg incline? Chiro gravity. You won't understand. This is a deliberate rejection of vertical violence, of always standing tall, like in those other games. Call of Duty, Infab Auto, games that glorify operatic brutality. But Death Stranding is about stillness. Quiet acts, lying down with a snack and contemplating why the roads we build must connect, not divide. This is the essence of the Strand, and that's why Norman Reedus eats apples on his back, cause it's not gameplay, it's philosophy.
No one's home. Coming home soon.